طيب خدته استغرب. I don't know what to tell you. It's my life. My schedule rotates constantly. I made a bunch of funny videos, and by the time YouTube came out, I was good. I wanted to get back to making cartoons. I love to make funny videos again at some point, but I want to make cartoons more. This is the greenie. This is the one that Bill is in. I mean, I made my own little changes to it, but yeah, fog really does slow it down, though. Let me get a render of this done really quick. Takes about 40 seconds to render one frame.
Excellent!
Thanks for the sub, Jim. No, this is from Sonic CD. I have a big thing full of custom loop files that I play to keep me from getting distracted. Like if you want to listen to the same kind of music for 10 hours non-stop. These here. Made a bunch. And they are all seamless loops. They loop forever without any popping or clicking.
Good morning.
Hey, bud.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Right on.
Just getting started.
Kind of
There is no other stuff from 2013. The clips were what I was working on. They were like, what you see is it. Never got to finish anything. There we go. This is what I was trying to show earlier. Look at all that grass, that unique grass painted onto the set.
It's still showing your FL Studio.
All right.
I got you, bud.
Excellent!
My man.
Yeah, it's even in front of the tree stumps, in front of their shoes.
Nice.
Sure, we'll just have to see. Nope.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
As I've said plenty of times already, I'm just starting on episode 3's first scene. This is the first scene. I just started on it the day after I uploaded episode 2. I do not already have the episode all finished. I just started on it. Well, A lot of this scene was done by Slava.
My man.
The 3D stuff. He made the ship. I made the landing gear and separated the other cockpit parts for the ladder to come out. That's what I love about shape keys. You can make the landing gear come out, the ladder things come out. Depth of field is too tight. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Sometimes I do it before, sometimes I do it after. If I'm not going to be able to get with a voice actor, I will do the lines for the character myself and start animating over them and send my voice lines to the voice actor and tell them, do them exactly as I'm doing them at close to the same speed if you can. And if it's slightly off, I can slide frames around. It's not a big deal. Some of them I paid, some of them I bought a microphone for. Most of them are just friends of mine that wanted to do a voice in a thing. Moving forward, I'm going to demand that they all get paid, whoever I'm getting it for in the next one. Most people, I was like, you want me to throw you some money? They're like, no, I just... That's, you know, the last several things that I've been in, I just do it for free. Because I'm not like, if it's someone that's, you know, professional and wants to do everything professionally or whatever, then fine. But it's just something, I always ask, and some people are like, I just want to put a voice in, I don't care about money. That's kind of how I am. I'm not saying that's how everybody should be, but usually when I do a voice for something, I do it for free. Unless it's for a game or something where they are legally required to pay the people, then I'll take whatever. But I don't care. I don't think I'm going to be just uploading a lot of stuff before it's finished to YouTube. We have 400K on. Yeah, I've been modeling landing gear and stuff all day today. And ladders and cockpits and whatnot. Oh, I cannot wait until grease pencils are in the same shader space as the rest of the project. And Zero was just kind of a, I don't know, it felt like I was playing the exact same game, just an HD remaster. I was like, didn't you guys do this a couple years ago with 64 3DS? I don't know. It felt even more meme-ified and removed from Star Fox than the last couple of games. You'll never get a great answer out of me about any of the latter Star Fox games. I don't know how to say it. I mean, I can deal with it. It's not that big of a deal. Just, you know. I prefer the older ones. So I guess first I need to animate these guys. And they won't be as complicated as the last shot. Yeah, I played Star Fox 2 back when it was, well, fan patched. Hey, Boogs, thanks for the bits. Pollux, thanks for the tenor. Appreciate it. be right back. Moisturized. Yeah, I don't think I could do a touchscreen Star Fox. Touchscreen Star Fox. That's gay.
Yay.
I didn't mind Command, I just didn't like the stupid endings. Whoever wrote those needs to go back to DeviantArt. Actually, no, they need to get away from DeviantArt and go to writing school. Gotta admit, though, that GameCube controller was pretty ergonomic. I liked the GameCube controller. I thought it was pretty good.
A lot of people did.
So far, I've done all the writing myself, other than taking the stray idea here and there. A lot of the expressions and things you hear in episode 2, especially the dad ones. Old favorite of my mom's, when I would show her a new video game or something, she's like, why is it playing like this? I was like, well, this is, you hold this down and then you have to move. And she'd be like, I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off? And then it became my thing. Anytime I hear about some new feature someone tells me about in Windows 10, I think that's where it really became a meme. It's when I started moving everything over from Windows 7 for episode 1 over to Windows 10. And I'm like, why is it doing this? And someone in the Discord would be like, oh, that's because this, and this. And I would just instantly be like, I don't want that. Can I turn that off? You can't turn that off? What? So yeah, right when I start playing Star Fox Zero.
So that's where that came from.
My man.
It's still there. It's still here. When I say something like, oh, I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off? That's actually just, I've said that so often in real life, I don't even think about Peppy when I say it. I know everyone else will, but for me, it's the everyday suffering of using Windows 10. All right, Maciek. Let's see. I am just doing this shot straight as I go, just straight ahead. I do like showing these because it lets you see what you can do if you're subscribed. There's no list of them. Maybe I could list them down below. Yeah, I think the next computer I build will be Windows 10, if I can help it.
Cause if you're teetering and you're tottering, never mind to go down to home improvement.
Well, thank you, Batoga. Appreciate it. Well, I am using 3D models as kind of a loose reference. 'Cause even if the head looks like that, I don't directly follow it. 'Cause if you just trace over it, it just ends up looking like you're tracing 3D models.
What is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I don't know what an end credits stinger is. You'll have to inform me. Oh, an end credits scene. Oh, well. I don't know. I want to make my productions as little like the Marvel formula as possible. Not saying Marvel movies suck or anything, but, well, a large portion of them are very samey. I'll say that much. I'm going to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 when it comes out. Make no mistake. But other than that, after Endgame, like, who fucking cares? Honestly, I'm sorry. It's my opinion. Yeah, we got a couple good Spider-Mans, but honestly, like all the and 10 movies about these people, and we're gonna have another 10 movies at the same time about these other people, and 17 TV shows about. Just like I like comic books and superheroes, but I don't like them that much to, consume everything. It just you have the same formula for an origin story, and they just use that for every single character now. I don't know, it feels like the gum's lost its flavor, and we should, dial it back for a little bit. But every trailer has the exact same, and just everything, like every trailer does the same thing, and then all the music stops right when they do like the jump across the giant precipice. With they always do like the slow motion slam dunk, like they're doing the swan dunk thing with their hatchet or their hammer or their weapon or whatever, and right then it flickers into shot where they do this slow-mo jump over all of the danger and slowly swing their weapon, and the music goes da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And they always put that thing because it's scientifically proven to raise your heart rate. And when after you've seen like literally 30 different trailers for these things, I don't know, it feels like you're 5-starring a song on DDR that you've played 8 million times, and you're just kind of going through the motions of here's the twist and here's the step and 3 of these and turn around, and it's the exact same thing every time. And another reason I hate trailers. I don't like to see. I haven't seen any. No, I did. I saw the one trailer for the Mario Brothers movie where it showed Bowser spitting fire at some penguins or something, and that's it. And then it's like trailer number 2, trailer number 3, final trailer before blah blah blah, teaser trailer. I was like, no, no. The option to have those trailers there for the people who want to consume them, that's fine. But me, like, I no. If someone else was making a Fox in Space, I wouldn't want to see as much of the clips that I put out for people. But I know that some people want to see that stuff more than I do. There are a couple dudes just like bombing my ass with like, why did you put out so many clips? There should have been more. 40 minutes wasn't long enough for the number of clips that you put out. And it's like, look, dude, don't blame the gourmet chef when you spoil your dinner with too many hors d'oeuvres. You have the choice not to watch them. I have to keep the balance between putting out enough stuff to keep people interested in the algorithm and all that stupid shit, and putting out few enough to where people don't get spoiled. And it won't be perfect. Everyone's gonna exist somewhere on that spectrum. But yeah, there are a handful of people who are like, this should have been longer because you put out way too many previews. I think I did the math. I think I showed like a third worth of the episode in previews, which I think is fair for something that people are paying me to stream for, and I have to show on my streams that I'm doing what I'm saying I'm going to do otherwise. And it's all about proof of concept. Now that I've put it out, people have an idea, a far end of how long to expect. 6 years for 40 minutes. I'm going to try for 30 minutes in 3 years. I'm going to go for 3 years or 30 minutes. And that is subject to change. But before I get too distracted here, dehydrate. The characters are 12. The camera, the world is at 24. The characters are at 12. Wolf is animated on 12s here, but while he's moving inside of this thing, his character is going to be moving at 12. Like the anchor of his character to the ship moves every single frame, but he would animate only on the even frames. Which, you know, I don't care. It's my style. People all the time have a character on a thing moving at 24 frames a second while the character inside is on 2s or 12s. I'm on them 2s rolling with them 12s. Nah, those on 12s. Those are 10s. No, those are 12. No, those look like 15s. Those are definitely not 15s. What's wrong with you? What was it from? I can't remember. They're like, those are not 15s. No, man, they're 15s. Hell yeah. I did this morning before I started streaming. Kind of proud of it. I mean, it's the most basic shit. I had shape keys to make these hydraulics go up. And when they get all the way back, they're their own separate objects. So they would be spaced out weird. Then I was just like, why don't I just make them attached to this exact object? Make its rotating point right here, so it just looks like this. I had spent like half an hour trying to figure out the right way to do it, and then I just tried this. It just seemed so simple. It was right there. It's just a free filter that cuts the highs and raises a little notch in the middle, and then put through a hard limiter with a high gain but a low ceiling. That's pretty much it, with a little bit of record pops put in the background. I still kind of want to do that for April Fool's next year. Not so close to the release of episode 2, but as an April Fool's thing, I think that would be great. Fox gets rid of the red handkerchief around his neck and gets a bow tie instead. Fox don't care about your feelings. It's bad enough his name is Fox. Fox opens a media company and a movie studio. It's all just movies. It's Cornerian propaganda movies.
Good God.
Like super action movies where the hero saves someone by joining the Cornerian military. Just electric guitars through the whole thing. We've all been to Zonus. I've been to Zonus. Look what it did to Slippy. Look what they put in the water, and look what it did to Slippy. Slippy takes one trip to Zonus. He comes back. He wants to be a hairdresser all day and listen to Ethel Merman. They put something in the water on Zonus that made Slippy gay. Come on, guys. Like, you know, like if it was just a 24-hour April Fool's thing, I'll think about it. It won't take that much. Or what if we like pre-made like 5 podcasts? Like, you know, they'd be fake or whatever. And I bet Kotaku would write an article about my cartoon then. Not the article I'd probably want to hear or read, but they'd write one. Suspiciously off-color April Fool's joke from a Fox in Space animator, Matthew Gayford. They mispronounced my last name in the video on purpose. Yeah, I miss when video game journalism was really just nothing but, this is the new game, these are the new features. And now it's just like tabloid and scandal and shit I don't want to hear about. Can you imagine if video game magazines still existed? We need to go back to that. Have them exactly the way they were. Electronic Gaming Monthly, like the old days.
I was gonna say like that, or like Game Informer, if you remember that. Is that still around?
I don't know if any video game magazines are still around. There's probably one for mobile games.
You can still get Game Informer magazine, apparently.
There's plenty of good gaming journalism on YouTube. Yeah, that's like 90% of YouTube right now is people talking about video games. I don't know. It's more fun to watch people on YouTube talking about video games than it is to go click on an art. Clicking on any kind of article for a video game or a recipe to cook food or anything is like Leon jumping through a laser trap to get around all the fucking ads. It's ridiculous. All right, I think those landing feet look better, a little more defined. I don't want them to look too defined. I think they look good. I might add borders to them later, but for now this looks good. Yeah, there were a lot of ads in the video game magazines, but most of them were for video games, and most of them were pretty good. Y'all remember the video game ads from the 90s magazines? Hell yeah, dude. God, especially the Sega Genesis ones. Jesus. The stuff you could get away with.
Blast processing.
I'm out of here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, don't crash. Oh, it wasn't. It's just waiting for my input, I guess. That's what I'm talking about. Or, I mean, hell yeah, dude. I don't know, what should my interjection be? That's your catchphrase. Oh my god. That's what I should do. Like at the end of every stream, it should just freeze frame and fade in, directed by Matthew Gafford in Full House font. and just have that applause fade in and then play the outro credits music for the stream. That would be hilarious. In the stream on a great joke. Ooh, that picture gives. I wish I could draw like that. That's so cool. Of course, he drinks Bud Light. It's just great being able to do 3D stuff and your 2D animation in the exact same program. It's back before I started doing grease pencil, you had to stick it in there as like a PNG sequence. And that sucks. Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but I got about 20 minutes of animation done in the past 2 years. I'd like to actually see. If y'all don't mind, I want to do an experiment really quick. I mean, it won't be super quick, but... I want to count the time periods of every scene that was in Blender. It should take me like 5-10 minutes, but I want to check it out here.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir. As you know, it's the best things are getting a limit.
I'm really curious.
First to the space. We're going to need some better right then. First you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both.
Yeah, all of this is Blender. Alright. From 110
Head over to the Space Dynamics Research
to...
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, you should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
to 126. Alright.
Buddy. Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around. What do you got? Found him.
Now, keep in mind, a lot of these scenes have Blender backgrounds, so they're half Blender as it is. Yeah. From 324 to I can count all this to 4.
So what was Titania? Away. I can find them. And there shouldn't be a rock.
So 453 to... And since I used the well,
idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad
to 527.
Horrible life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premiere.
I really should count this because I spent more time on the background in this.
We both know he's gonna.
So yeah, I'm gonna count that. This is all. That was done in Blender. This was moved to Blender. This was done in Blender.
What's up?
These are ones that I just kind of traced over, but I still turned them into.
Is he on level 9?
Half of this was animated in Blender for the video game stuff. Let me. Just the grease pencil alone is what I want to count. But I am going to count like 20 seconds here for the video game because the video game was animated in that. All right.
You spill it.
Oh dear. Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
So from 10, 12.
Oh God. Sonny,
The rub.
You if you cut him.
oh.
Or from 1035.
Oh.
So starting right here, this is all Blender. I don't know, episode 3 is going to be a cold open. Hold on a minute. So to 1147.
You guys are going to be cruising.
So from 1224. See, we're already a quarter of the way done. This won't take too long.
So I hope your cruise. Okay. The channel now.
To 1408.
What?
Wait.
Ow.
And I'll add these up later. So from 17 minutes
Okay, for real.
to
What? Timing. Timing.
What are you doing?
I'll survive. And he doth appear.
21. All right.
Oh, what the hell? Boots you. Gang shame.
Willie Lie.
Oh,
So, and then from 20, there's exactly 1 minute there where it wasn't. So 22 minutes
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game.
up until
so I
24:53.
And be tomorrow, Jeff McHale. I'm smoker, okay? I smoke.
Hey, any chance a gift from my mother?
7:26. And I will count the scenes with the smoke, because I animated the smoke here with Blender, and took way longer than animating the characters. So from 26:21.
On the landing.
Well, this is just the rest of the cartoon. Well, I'm not going to count the rest of that. 39:22. All right, so let's count up all the minutes that I animated in Grease Pencil, and I started on Grease Pencil in 2020, and released my first scene in Grease Pencil right at the beginning of 2021. So that's when I began. Was right around at the end of. Just going to say New Year's 2021 to now. Let's see how much I got done just in Grease Pencil. Okay, so that's plus 16 seconds, 36 seconds, 34 seconds, then 20 seconds, then 1 minute and 12 seconds, a minute 36 plus 8, a minute 44. Okay. Then exactly 4 minutes. Then exactly 2 minutes 53 seconds. And then at the end part, 13 minutes and 1 second. All right, so that's what we're adding up now. So this is how many minutes. Excellent. This is how many minutes of roughly. Thank you, Butt Stallion. Stallion made out of diamonds. All right. Let me pull up the calculator. Okay, 16 seconds plus 36 seconds. Plus 34, plus 20, plus 72, plus 104 seconds. That's a minute 44. Plus 240 for 4 minutes, plus 120, plus 53, plus so that's 1,476 seconds of animation divided by 60. So 24.6 minutes of the cartoon was done entirely in Blender. And the cartoon itself is about 39 minutes long. Have a good night, Crisis. So the cartoon is roughly 40 minutes long, and it took 6 years to make. And in the last 2 years, I got 24.6 minutes of the cartoon done in the last 2 years. So just to give you an idea of how much faster it is to make the cartoon just using Blender. I was right. My guess was that I had made about 20 minutes of Blender animation in the past 2 years, but it's actually been 24. A little over 24 and a half minutes. I'm only spending 3 years on this episode. If I can get 24 minutes done in 2 years, because that's crazy for 2 years, 24 minutes. That is literally right at my average of 1 minute per month. So I can say that now. Before, you know, there was a lot of stuff. I moved like 3 times. I moved to Canada one time, having to drive back and forth, doing lawyer and FBI stuff, immigration and all that, learning Russian, learning how to use other programs, while also learning Blender just for background stuff. Because I was learning Blender all the way back in 2018, but that was just to make backgrounds, so I didn't have to draw them. Even so, that sped things up a lot too. So if I spend 3 years on this, I should theoretically get 36 minutes done. And that's assuming that I just work by myself. And considering I have money that I can pay other people to help me out on it with, we're going to get even more done. So if with my friends' help, I can get 40 minutes done, another 40-minute cartoon done in the next 3 years. And if I have to go over a month or two, or if I'm in a month or two early, you know, it's whatever. I just want to get as much out as I can. I think my favorite thing from Worthy was the Japanese stop motion thing. Yeah, the one that looks like Rankin Bass old stuff that I still have no idea how he does that. I think that of all the Blender and stuff, I listened to the Shop Talk thing, the Lackadaisy podcast with them on it, and it's the most relevant episode of any podcast I've ever listened to. Yeah, wow, I just figured that out. I did roughly 24 and a half minutes of episode 2 in the last 2 years. How long does it take me to write my dialogue? I did the entire final scene where James is cuffed up in the back of the car. The final drive scene. I wrote all of the dialogue for that scene in like a day or two. I had other versions of it written out, and I just ended up deleting all of them. I was like, nah, start over. And, you know, I already had an idea of what they were going to say to each other. I just didn't know how to make it sound good. So it was about a day or two of sitting in front of Notepad in the dark. I have to share this art. I have to share this art. I guess it's by an artist named Cassette Tape, where cassette is spelled with a K. Sorry, this is I like that too much. Like that's awesome. I see. Can I link the Twitter? Oh no, that's how I wish I could draw hyena characters. I don't want to show someone's art and not link their actual account, so man. Now I feel challenged. I have to yeen it up. How does that look through the filter? I think we're doing all right. Anyhow, yeah, I just wanted to run that little experiment to see if I wasn't bullshitting people. As I said, it felt like I had gotten over 20 minutes of animation done just using Blender. I want to announce that. I'm gonna put that in my channel. Jesus. That makes me feel really, really good. Oh, hey, Stallion, have a good one, and thanks for resubbing. It's going to take me a little longer than usual to get the first scene done and get everything going. And, you know, there might be a month where I have to go do something and I don't get a minute of animation done. So I'm not saying that for people to be like, oh, I notice you've been working for 13 months, but you only have 11 minutes done. What's the holdup? What slowed you down? Like, yeah, please don't do that. I'm sorry. I give about 6 months for the rough ETA for Ep 3. I'm going to spend 3 years on it. 3 years from now, or 3 years from January, or I don't know. I want to spend 36 months on it, starting this month. So April of 2026. Hopefully I'll have 30 minutes done. Hey, 3 years for a 30-minute episode, that's not bad. And it could be longer. It depends on how much I can delegate to other people. This here, I'm almost done animating this, and this is Wolf getting out here. This is 30 seconds, like 29 and some change. So this is half a minute, so I should be able to get this done in 2 weeks. And I've been working on it for about 10 days. So, like I said, that average will vary. I got a minute and a half done animated. There was a minute and a half of the cartoon that I got animated in like 6 days. The last scene with Andros and James in it, that scene was really long, but look at it. It was just the camera pulling back, none of the characters really moving, and just Andros talking. And I copied. My headphones fell off. I copied a lot of frames of Andros's mouth movements from the brain's speech that he gave on the TV. But it's just the same thing that I say on my Patreon. Full transparency. I don't lie about anything. I have no reason to lie. I work all day. This isn't like a thing where I'm laying around and not giving updates and promising people that it's going to get done. Like, you can come and watch me on Twitch and see everything that I'm making so far. I'm going to be posting a lot less stuff on YouTube. Maybe community posts, maybe one new video every 3 months, maybe a minute every 3 months or something. Even less, maybe like just a 20-second clip. But I will have a progress bar. I won't have a progress bar once I know exactly all of the scenes, but I will have a bar that says how many minutes of completed footage so far. I think that would be cool. Gonna have to talk to Slava about getting these trees rustling.
I was wondering if you were gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't want them to just be frozen.
Yeah.
I might get him to remodel them. I don't know. Unless he kept the models. Because what he did, he just took you model something, you put a camera straight down over top of it, you hit F12 and render a transparent capture of it, and then save that as a texture. And that's what he did. Even for these mountains, they're just textures. I'm trying to shape and move them around to where you don't really notice. Like once you put the fog and stuff in, it's fine. Yeah, Rex, I just figured out, you know how I said I figured I did 20 minutes of animation in the last 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
It was actually 24 and a half minutes. So in the past 24 months, I've gotten 24 minutes of animation done in Blender since I switched. And the last 4 years before that was like the other 15 or 16. I don't mean to stretch it out like that, but doing everything that I wanted to do was too difficult just with Adobe Illustrator and stuff.
Yeah, there was too much back and forth.
That and so much real life shit going on.
Yeah. Now, this next episode's definitely going to come out much, much quicker.
And I
Probably
don't,
less than half the time.
I don't count 2020 as a year that I worked on the cartoon, because I spent the entire year working on grease pencil and learning it. And then because I spent that year learning grease pencil, the more than half of episode 2 was done in the next 2 years. Just bam, bam, bam. Alright, I gotta get on animating this dinosaur guy. Not dinosaur. I keep thinking he's a dinosaur. They're lizard people. Oh, they're on Soria. These are the sharp claw. Ooh, I got an idea for.
Claw.
I have an idea for General Scales and his privateer army. But my original idea for them was going to be pretty rough. He's going to be like scary warlord guy. You want a different lizard dude to animate? I can get this guy set up and give him to you, or do you want to animate the same one you did before?
One you're working on now?
Yeah. Chubby magic guy. Just this turn. Here, hold on.
I'll take that guy, yeah.
Just that.
I'll take him on.
And he doesn't have any clothing reference. Just this.
That's fine.
Just a little turnaround.
It's easy.
But he is closer up. He is going to have like the little King Koopa scales. I don't know what to call it. I remember when I saw pictures of King Koopa back in the day, they'd put the little bits of scales like this in random places here and there.
Consummate V's.
Well, I do use, but
I was also
like
just
that.
quoting an old Homestar Runner cartoon, but you know.
Are you streaming today?
I want to get a nice head start on retopology because I don't want to just be tripping over my own shoelaces. So I'm gonna work on my own for a few hours. Get something going.
Well, let me see. On him, 1 is body, 2 is head, 3 is eye, and I have the mouth and teeth layers behind the head. You're not going to use mouth line.
So just same
like,
as before.
Like, don't animate the teeth yet. Just animate just the mouth without the teeth.
Okay.
And then we'll go in and figure out how to do the rest of it. See, let me. Well, shit.
I'm gonna head downstairs. So I'll be back on in a few.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll do the teeth later. I'll do the teeth or show you how to do it. Or if you figure out a way you want to do it.
I'll just focus on the whole body first and then save the teeth for last.
And like I said, if you want to just go in on the body or the head fill layer and pick a teeth thing and just hold B and draw behind, you can just do this and then draw the top of it up there if you want. Don't know why it doesn't have any lines on it.
Is the stroke turned off? Nope.
Yeah, it's an effect. Why did I have a no strokes on head? I'll turn that off for now. Yeah, and you can just do that if you're on the fill layer. Yeah, see? That's super easy. Just if you're on the fill layer of the head, just change your material to the teeth and hold the B button and just it'll draw behind. I don't know if you have that set up, but
I do.
Yeah, shit, that'd be super easy. You have to do it after you fill in everything, obviously.
Yeah. Give it something to draw behind.
Yeah, so. Yeah, sure. Everybody's been asking questions today. No, in my cartoon, his middle name is Foxworth. I can't remember what I did with those. Yeah, I'll have this file for you in just a sec.
Sure.
Let me get the actual frames that he's going to be turning. Well, I just made a midpoint and an end point there. You don't have to follow by it, but...
You're also still just streaming the operator license.
Oh, I know. I'm leaving those up while I get your file ready.
Okay.
I'm just doing boring stuff.
For sure.
All right, yeah. Wow, my third block of animation work. So 1 is the body, 2 is the head and the mouth and everything. We're just going to combine that all to one layer here. 3 is the eye layer. 4 would be the mouths and stuff. We're not using that. 5 is the arms. And 6 is the shish kebab skewer. He's got... the handle is black. And the metal skewer itself is one of the extra shashlik materials at the bottom of the materials list here. The other 2 brown and dark brown materials, that's for the bug guts and the legs. And he's already eaten that, so you're just going to be animating the skewer with no bugs.
Okay.
Oh, fuck! Hold on a minute. I forgot to put the fucking skewer in. Yeah.
There's something about your stream overlay where you have your Twitter crossed out with the paint. It looks like it's actually on my screen. I almost like panicked for a second.
Hell yeah, dude.
Maybe it's just the lighting in the room. It looks like it's like reflecting off of it directly. And Falco writes like a doctor. I hate so much that you have to have like 2 different signatures, like your printed name and then your signature.
Yeah.
I like to think that because I prefer my
handwriting is unique enough. It might as well be a signature.
Yeah. Because I was at the post office and I had to like sign for something, and I just like I don't have like a signature. I have like a printed name. I just write it in a very specific way, and the representative was like, that's not a signature. And I was like, well, I'm not going to make one up on the spot.
Tell them you don't know how to write in cursive.
Ooh, that's
honestly, all you have to do is put a fucking X.
Yeah.
Just like in the old cartoons and shit. Like, what you put on there is your signature. You'll see some people when you're like, oh, sorry, this requires a signature. And they're like... and then they just like squiggle a zigzag or something.
Yeah, I know. Like that's even more secure. Like she was being a real stick in the butt about it.
Yeah. I don't take it personal. It's part of the theater.
I know.
It's like going to the place where they role play being like angry army dudes. Get in there, soldier! Like, yeah, sorry, sir, sorry, sir. It's like, wow, it's like we're on a theme park ride.
The restaurants where they like yell at you and shit.
Dick's Last Resort or Karen's Diner. All right, I think this dude's ready to go. I mean, if not, I keep forgetting that even if I don't have something set up the right way, you can just go in and do it yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, a person turning in place is my least favorite animation ever. They always look silly in video games. Characters just doing like a Scooby shuffle in place and the model just spins around. Or like in the old Resident Evil, when you just turn in place, it's just the walking animation and your character just rotates.
Yeah. I can see Leon doing it right now.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna start you on the body layer in drawing mode. Everything should be ready to go. And then when Bubba feels like it, I'll get one set up for him. See, I just don't have the actual 3D models animated yet, except for the lizard guy. The rest of them aren't going to be doing much. Like, just kind of, it's just going to be like showing them reacting as it lands. So it's just kind of like head tilt. All right, sending you your work. Moose knuckle. God damn. Ah, jeez.
It's great that you got to educate Slava on Moose Knuckles.
All right. And that's the file. You know, they always have you looking slightly downward in your driver's license photo.
No, actually.
I don't know. Like they always tell you to look in a specific spot, not directly at the camera, but they say like look at the dot here and don't smile or whatever. And it's always like right under the lens of the camera, so you always look like you're gazing slightly downward.
I've only been to one DMV where they told me not to smile.
They'll tell you not to smile in a passport thing.
I was gonna say it was the passport. Now that I just remembered.
You can't. I don't think you can wear glasses, and you can't smile. Yeah, you can't smile. You can't wear glasses. There's a couple other things.
Can't show nip.
Like you'd have to have some perky titties to have that be a problem in a driver's license. Curving up like tiny bananas, like how those little bananas you get, they like have that really hard curve. Like what's her name, Bee Orchid from Killer Instinct. Like, good God.
Oh wow, yeah. Kitty's got some Tokyo Drift. Yeah, I am the warden. I recently got a updated photo for my passport, and it was a very windy day. I took a bike and a bus to get down because there was only one place near me that would do it, because not all post offices or like very limited locations will actually take care of passports for you. So like I got down there, I felt haggard as fuck, and I got my picture taken, and my hair was all like whipped all over the place from being in the valley and shit. It was horrible. I looked fucking drunk. I see that you don't have tired breasts. Okay, I got your file. Well, guess I'll go download 3.6.1.
Yes.
Oh, experimental. I only see 3.6 on their website.
Let me. Blender builds.
Updated today. 3.6 alpha.
It might be that. Let me look and see what version I'm using.
It might be 3.6.
Spasiba. Thank you for the support. I'll get to that in just a sec. Let me see splash screen. Okay, it is 360. My bad.
Okay, that's fine.
360 alpha. I don't know why I was thinking 361. Oh, hey, Purik. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. I'm working on the first half a minute of episode 3 right now. Spoiler.
Captain, your breasts look tired.
I just got a no, never mind. I'm gonna let that thought fade away. Body, no, I won't. I guess I won't let it go. I thought about some body horror thing where someone like pulls their shirt up and their boobies are snoring through the nipple and it makes a weird noise. And they scream and start slapping them like, ah! And they're like, ham, ham, ham. God. The person was probably like sweating profusely and writing this down. Oh,
they're like sleep drooling through the shirt.
Like those people that instead of a crotch or instead of boobies, they're just like big mouths with lips and a tongue. I've seen that. I've seen that before. That's weird.
The horror movie. There's like this. I gotta find it. There's this gif of like a horror movie of this woman showing her titties, and they have like very detailed tongue and mouths where the nipples are, and they're like, nah.
Yeah.
I sent it to Forge a long time ago. I have to find it. It's deep in our chat log.
He deserved it, I'm sure. But yeah, my version of 361 is from like 2 years ago, or 2 days ago, I think.
Okay. It's still downloading. I'm gonna work on my retopology stuff today, and then tomorrow I'll do some animating.
And yeah, you don't have to work on this today or anything. I just figured if you wanted to on stream, but just whatever. Vagina dentata. What a wonderful phrase. Vagina dentata. I used to sing that when that came out. It means no pussy for the It's our foreskin free cockectomy.
Stop.
Okay, I'm done. I quit. Oh, Lord. All right, I gotta figure out which one I'm gonna animate next. Let me get Piotr's animation out of the way. Thanks for butchering the movie of your childhood. What,
It took
teeth?
that long.
Oh, you mean the Lion King? My bad. I was like, what? That was a childhood movie. I just was talking about teeth for a minute. I'm like, oh, fuck me. It's kind of like the Human Centipede movie. It's like teeth and just all the other shit where some people with way too much money are sitting around stoned like, would it be fucked up if there is this movie about this guy who took 3 people and like I don't know. I don't think I could handle.
That's a movie I've only seen once, and I'm cool with not seeing it again.
I saw. I tried to sit through the second one, the black and white one, but then like he had everybody injected with laxatives, and they were shitting all over the camera, and the poop was brown. So the whole movie was black and white except for the digital poo, which was brown. I don't know if they edited that later, but when I saw it on Netflix or whatever it was, they were. Some people are watching those movies for completely different reasons. It's almost criminal how easy it feels to get these set up. You see how quick that was? Like right when I got it set up, just boom, sent it to you. And now you just save the file and send it back to me, and I drag it into the folder. That's all I have to do. They're already linked in.
And I just got 3.6 downloaded.
Right on. I sent you the money too.
Oh, thank you.
Always in advance. I mean, not that you guys have to fucking... Could you imagine me, like, not coming into my server and not streaming to avoid paying you $100? And then I get put on Artist Beware. I'm in the Atlantic time zone. Most people in the United States have never really thought about it other than, South America. But it does exist up here, just Eastern Canada. It's 1 hour later than Eastern. If it's 8 p.m. in New York and in South Florida, it's 9 p.m. here. It's a few minutes away from 3 p.m. You got a good friend over in Prince Edward Island. I'd like to go to PEI.
I was talking with Bubba last night, but we were just discussing music because he's been trying to learn the bass guitar. And you mentioned a few streams ago that you wanted to collaborate to work on like a Kino song for this scene. And so I was just dabbing on my piano to try and I was like, well, can I write a Kino song? And so I was just like...
Did Slava send you that video?
No, But I ended up just writing like a really pretty, not sad Kino song, and I was like, God damn it! I mean, it's still a good song. It's not at all for the scene, or nothing that you would even really want. But I need to do some more music study on Kino.
Rex the how to write a Kino song.
Oh shit!
There's this Russian guy that you just gotta see the video. It's pretty neat. There's a couple on YouTube right now. It's like how to make a Sisters of Mercy song, how to make a Morrissey song in 1 minute, and all that. And it's kind of like one of those, but he does a song that it sounds like a song by Kino, but it's a completely original song. They're not very technical. A lot of them are easy to play.
Yeah.
let me make a loop of that one. Well, thank you, From. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just catching up on these.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see how this sounds. Белый снег, серый лед на растрескавшейся земле, одеялом лоскутным над ней. Город в дорожной петле, а над городом плывут облака, закрывая небесный свет, а над городом желтый дым. Городу 2000 лет, прожитых под светом звезды по имени Солнце. Yeah, I don't hear any artifacts. 2000 лет война, война без особых причин, война дело молодых, лекарства против морщин. Красная, красная кровь, через час уже просто земля, через 2 на ней цветы и трава, через 3 она снова жива и согрета луками звезды по имени Солнце. По имени Солнце. I think this is the whole thing, isn't it? Что-то было всегда, что судьбою больше любим, кто живет по законам другим и кому умирать молодым. Он не помнит слова «да» и слова «нет», он не помнит ни чинов, ни имен, и способен дотянуться до звезд, не считая, что это сон, и упасть опаленным звездой по имени Солнце. По имени Солнце, звезда. No, I'm just, I ripped the vocals out of this. Quick access.
I mean, you don't have to mute yourself when you're singing.
Well, you don't hear it with the music, so it just sounds like.
I don't care.
На растрескавшейся земле, одеялом лоскутным на ней.
Город дорожная петля,
а над городом плывут облака, закрывая небесный свет, а над городом желтый дым. Городу 2000 лет, прожитый под светом звезды по имени Солнца.
We're gonna be doing a fake Kino song. We're gonna do a fake song that, like, it sounds like a. It's gonna sound like a song by Kino, but it's gonna be playing on the little boom box that these guys are listening to. That'll be fun. So now I have that, and I can make a loop of that one. I don't know it yet, but maybe one day.
They have to suck on these balls.
Я съезжу.
Well, I'll save you the pain. No, these lizards are Polish, Czech, and Russian. I don't let that float around. I don't want people to think that there's some kind of statement or anything. Leon is Polish, and his brothers are Polish, and they're hanging out with a bunch of other Slavic lizards. I know, Fix. It's all right. But somebody's gonna hear that and go, be like, oh, I heard on one of his streams that blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. People have sent me screenshots of Reddit posts and things where people have said the wildest shit about my cartoon, as far as like, oh, he said it's gonna take 19 years and that everything's gonna be in 3D, and he's switching to like B-Star style cell shade. I was like, who the fuck? Like, I think people just get high and they're like, like the kids that play the telephone game, and like the second kid that hears the message, he screws it up on purpose for everybody else. I've done that. Mrs. Calicut in the 6th grade leaned in my ear and whispered, I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. And then I was the first one, and I leaned to my friend to whisper that to him, and I just said, large purple foot. I did 100%. I just made up something random, and then like 30 people through, like the person is like, I don't know, something about a foot, and then they like traced it all the way back to me, and everybody had made like mean, angry face, like, why'd you do it? Why'd you mess it up on purpose? I did. I cackled. I couldn't help it. I was 11 years old. I gotta run upstairs and check on the puppy and get some water. I'll be back in a few minutes. And also something to eat.
Excellent!
I told you we done did damn out of buns. Ain't got no buns. Be no buns. Tell me why I go look in the toaster. Boy, tell me why I go look in the toaster. That one Pop-Tart still in the toaster.
I gotta say, I like a slightly burnt Pop-Tart.
I'd rather them be slightly more done than slightly underdone.
Yeah.
Caramelized frosting isn't always that bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Maciek is linked in shot 2. He will, when you send me your update, I just drag it into that folder and it will
Plug
be
him in
here. Yeah, that's all I have to do.
Nice.
I've got Pyotr and Stanislav's 3D models done. I don't know what the smoking guy's gonna do. Maybe just tilt his head. Yarrick, the one sitting down, maybe leaning back a little bit. Just some little idle animation. I have the Cyrillic letters already. I think all 3 of us do.
I don't have the Cyrillic letters on my keyboard, but I'm almost as fast typing in English as I am in Russian.
How do you type if you can't tell which letters are on the keyboard?
It was just a lot of like stumbling over myself, like just trying, and just kind of figured it out. It's almost like the same way that I learned piano. It's almost the same brain philosophy for me.
I have that Russian online typing exercise thing that I do every other day or so. if you
That's
want a link to
cool.
that. It's gotten to the point where I can have keys missing because the stickers come off, and it doesn't matter because I know which ones they are just by feel. I don't know it as well as English, but it's getting there.
I love this keyboard. I don't want to have to get another one, but yeah, the space bar is on its way out. It's definitely sagging to the side.
I'm so tempted to just get a mechanical keyboard kit and build my own keyboard. It looks so fun.
Can you get the ones that are super quiet?
Yeah.
'Cause that's the thing, I would do it, but I only want, I don't want all that tack. That shit would drive me nuts.
No, there's a wide spectrum of noise that you can get. You can have them completely silent.
I know there's like a brand name like super quiet or silent something, silent keys or whatever that you can.
There's
pick
one that's
from.
like negative 40 decibels or something. It's so quiet. I definitely don't want a loud one. But it's...
I want the quietest keyboard that exists.
Yeah. I want one that's quiet but feels good.
Yeah. But it would have to be wireless. Which I don't see if there's any problem with making it. Like making a keyboard wireless should be super easy.
It is. Yeah. It's just a little more difficult for me to find mechanical keyboard kits that also have the numpad attached to it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Because most of them don't have that. Yeah, me too. I found some that do, so...
So wait, if I become partner, that means I get a 70-30 split for my first 100,000, and then it goes to 50-50?
That's my understanding.
Your first 100,000, like I'm just gonna like make 100,000 in a year or something. I get like $500 a month from Twitch on a good month. So getting 750 instead of 500 would be nice. So yeah, basically, yeah. Because if they stop it, then what's the point of getting partner? You still only get half of your money anyway. I don't understand. Like, what would be the benefit of me getting partner at this point? Other than like, oh, I can have 20 emojis while Twitch takes half of my money. I believe my stream does now have single donations. You can donate through PayPal. If you can do a single donation, if you want the Streamlabs alert to show up on the screen, or if you want to do one without a donation, there's another link. People are asking, like if there's a, because some people want to do monthly support, like, you know, send me $5 a month or whatever, but they don't want to do it through Twitch because I literally get half of the money, and they don't want to do it through Patreon because they don't have a Patreon account or whatever. I do have an account set up for recurring payments, which I haven't checked recently to see if it has accepted those. Let me check that really quick. Whoa. Well, hey, all right, it does work. It does have, all right. Hey. I'll just let that run and forget about it for a few years. I think it shows at the, does it show at the bottom of my stream? I can't see my own stream. Or wait, yeah, I guess I can. I have to view as public. Oh God, do I really look like that on stream? Yeah. This hat makes my head look big. So yeah, okay, there it is at the bottom. One-time PayPal donation via Streamlabs. Recurring donation with PayPal, no stream notification. Support the stream on Patreon. Buttons work, yeah. Monthly donation to Matthew Gafford. Yeah, you just scroll down to the bottom. My regular account was not a business account. I had to upgrade it to a business PayPal and link that in.
I use PayPal.me because I believe you can just hook up your PayPal account to it, and people can use like debit card or credit card to pay it. They don't have to have a PayPal account. So I use that for tips.
Bubba, let me know when you want another block of work to do.
Honestly, it's whenever you need one done. Just
no, I could send you some in a few minutes if you want.
Sure, I can work on it tonight and some tomorrow.
Which one did you do? Did you do the guy sitting down?
Janik, yeah.
Yarrick.
Janik, Yarrick. Was it Yarrick?
Yeah. I might send you Piotr, because Yarik's got such a slight lean, I could finish all of his frames in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
Because, like, for his, I'm just going to do the lean, the Shift W bend thing for interpolation.
Yeah.
It's such a slight
Multi-frame
movement. But Piotr and Stanislav. I sent Rex a more difficult one. I'll send you Piotr.
Okay.
Three Jolly Ranchers, 1 7-Up, 4 ounce of perp in a styrofoam cup.
I'm about to get loose.
80 milligrams got me leaning obtuse.
Man, this shit got me obtuse. I be leaning obtuse. It's the best song about opiates. 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. This white boy on hydrocodone.
I had never seen those videos until after we watched Grandma's Boy.
In the green limousine with the promethazine and a girl that we...
That's a great song. Censoring all of the pills with pictures of kitty cats. All right, Piotr.
He's the one in the beanie, right?
Yes.
Okay. I had to remember what that thing was called.
No, this is it.
2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. This white boy on hydrocodone. 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. This white boy on hydrocodone.
In the green limousine, drinking promethazine with a mean bitch in this month's King magazine. She never had lean or been tag team, so me and Legacy let us sample the beat.
I chop the pills up. Fuck time release, that's little kid stuff. I'm getting my dick sucked in a pickup truck, license plate say fist fuck.
This place says fist fuck. This is such a good workflow. It's crazy that I'm going to be able to just throw people money and get pieces done that I don't have to worry about. I'm not used to that.
I'll be right back. I've got my water upstairs.
Hey, Grizz, thanks for resubbing, bud. How you been? All right, there's Piotr set up. It's a slight animation, but we'll get bigger pieces as time goes on. And then after these are animated, then I'm going to animate Wolf getting out of the ship. That's going to be a motherfucker. I mean, not really. But it'll be a little tedious.
You need a whoop? I need a broskin.
Big Les is a national treasure. Oh, man. What are you working on now, Rex?
Oh, I've still just been prepping my model for retopology.
How's that going?
Arduous.
Slava been showing you the retopoflow stuff?
Well, so I haven't even really started yet because I was a fool and didn't put my model at the dead center of the world when I first started putting them together. Because I put my references in the middle and not my model, and I didn't think far enough ahead. So I've been spending the last hour repositioning him, but I literally just finished. So
Lesson
now I'm
learned.
ready to actually do it. I know. It's a lesson that I learned twice now, actually. So
I had my original model being way too stupid huge in Blender, so at least you didn't make that mistake.
Dynamite's about 4 meters tall.
Okay, so he's a very tall boy in that, but I think mine was somewhere like 14, 20, something like that. Like, yeah, like I just worked big in ZBrush, and when I moved it over, it was way too big.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess Stanislav is set up. think Nikolai's the last one I have to externalize. So I should just externalize all these, get them ready for animation, and then just keep going and getting the next scenes ready. And whenever you guys are done with your work, I can just send you another one. Oh yeah, if you're just joining us, I did a little experiment earlier to see how much of episode 2, how many of the scenes were done entirely in Blender with grease pencil when I'd finally moved completely over. Because starting at the beginning of 2021, everything I did from like literally like December 2020 to January 2021 was all Blender, no Adobe. So from 2016 through all of 2019, those 4 years, I was doing everything in Adobe and all that, maybe some Blender for some backgrounds and shit, but all the animation was still slow as fuck going in Adobe. All of the year 2020, I got like 1 minute done because the entire year of 2020, I buckled down and started learning how to do grease pencil. I was like, I'm going to try it and see if it's good enough, if I can switch over and do everything in that. So the year 2020 was a study year. So 2016 to 2019, I did everything in Adobe. 2020, the entire year I spent studying grease pencil. And then 2021 and 2022, and then like the first month or two of this year, I did the rest all in Blender. So the entirety of the cartoon that was done all Blender was 24.6 minutes. So before I started doing everything in Blender, I did like 15 minutes in Adobe. It took me several years to get that 15 minutes with everything being twice as animated and twice as detailed as episode 1. When I started on Blender, all the year of 2021 and all the year of 2022, I made more than half of my cartoon in 2 years with Blender. So in roughly 2 years and 24 months with Blender, I got 24 minutes of animation done. And like I said, you also have to consider the other years I was moving, I was learning Russian, I was learning ZBrush, modeling characters, so I'd have a drawing reference at least. So yeah, once I moved I got half of my cartoon done by 2020, and then more than half of it done in the last 2 years. So yeah, it's like doubled my speed, and that's just me by myself. Now that I have people helping with stuff, things will go a little bit quicker. But at the same time, episode 3 is going to be a little more detailed than episode 2, as far as the characters' details and how they're animated and everything. I will be going back into these guys after I get all of my animation from Bubba and Rex, and adding more details to their clothing and stuff, making them look a little better. Not that this scene doesn't already look awesome. The scene has like 10,000 patches of grass. Thanks, Glass. Too many windows open. But yeah, the pattern error on Fox's shirt, I've already got that fixed. I went into the Blender files. It literally took me 10 minutes to add the gray part to the front of Fox's shirt. I really didn't notice that. But, you know, there's going to be animation errors. There's going to be imperfections. I'm not going to do the Steven Spielberg thing and keep re-releasing fixed and further fixed versions of my movies and cartoons. It's lame. Not going to do that. Here, let me render this shot real quick. While that's rendering, I'm going to run upstairs for a second. See what Craig's doing. we go. Sister. Yeah, sure. I already looked at it. Go for it.
Hey, y'all.
Hey. What's the word on them buns?
Want to go pick some up here in a bit?
Oh.
I was gonna take a look and see
hands.
if. Yeah, make sure they separate. Can't stick your meat in without separating the buns. Sorry. Yeah, I'm also gonna check to see if we have like any and all vegetables that I want to have for our burgers. How's everyone doing?
Good. Doing the tedium that is retopology.
I'm playing with rubber as usual.
I'm editing deployment descriptors.
Yay!
Yay!
Nice.
Was this all the stuff from what was it, yesterday or the day before? It was the day before, wasn't it?
Oh, this has been another issue that I'm working at. Yesterday was missing firewall rules. I put a request in for a port range, and instead, whoever transcribed my request put it in as, instead of from this port to that port, they put this port and that port. So this thing is grabbing data ports at random, so you only get an actual proper connection if it randomly chooses the bottommost or topmost port.
Oh,
yay! So that got fixed. What was the other one we had that was? There was something with there was an IP address in the Windows SSH config that needed to be updated because we didn't realize there was an IP address there. Today there was another issue. It was permissions related, even though permissions should not have changed. So whatever they were doing yesterday while troubleshooting this, they changed permissions on something. It's been fun. Which reminds me, dear project manager, where should I put my time to make sure I get compensated for this project that doesn't exist on the books? I did some training today. Yeah, I'm at the point today, I think, with the last couple of days where I need to stop. Because I'm sitting here, it's like, why won't this... Oh, right. This won't deploy because my application server's actually not running. That's why it's not deploying. So yeah, it's... point in the evening where I just have to concede my brain is too frazzled to function properly. I do want to test this deployment first, though. You know, it's the one thing, like, there is diminishing returns to working too late.
You feel like you're back on track, though?
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
There's at least one. There is one issue from an old project outstanding. I'm still trying to figure out. So once I get that done, like, life will be golden. Once I get this thing behind me, whatever behind me looks like, yeah, I'll be in a much better position. But until that happens, this thing is just gonna linger over me like this sort of Damocles. Someone extended their gift sub. Sweet.
Well, did that not show up? I didn't get an alert for it.
Yeah. Yeah, the alert played, the little animation showed up. Fox did his thumbs up.
That's a follow, though.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, it's not
Maybe
in
you
my
don't get it
showing
for
my
a
recent
gift
events.
Gift sub, yeah.
But yeah, Blurring, thank you for subbing, even though it didn't show up for some reason. It's not even in my list. I don't know.
Can't believe it's only Wednesday. Shouldn't wish time away, though. It's just been a very exhausting week. I've already put a week worth of hours in, I think. It's only Wednesday. I was telling Fred, normally tonight would be my commander night, but I'm opting to stay home. So I'm too busy a couple nights. I'd rather just hang out on stream and chill and cook supper for my house Yeen.
Basement Yeen. Let's be real.
Oh, so I'm a house Yeen now?
What?
Yeah, you're a kept Yeen.
Okay.
What would you call yourself, Fred?
Uh-huh.
A basement knoll instead of a basement troll? I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't be a basement dweller, but you might be a basement smeller.
No.
That was telegraphed. Saw it coming a mile away.
That was meant to.
Hey, Emperor, on the new Discord survey that you made, How come no wasn't an answer for the barotrauma question?
Is a power move.
Clearly.
I already explained this.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, with some epic funk going on in the background.
I see. I was looking at
this
tutorials.
This is a classic power move. Boom, 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 boom. All right. All right, Bubba. I got which one was I gonna give you? Piotr. No.
No, the one in the beanie. Yeah.
Yeah, Piotr.
Piotr, I
okay.
think.
And he's linked in from Piotr Shot too. All right. Pull you up and. I mean, just posted it 15 minutes ago. Give it a few days to get everybody's votes in. Assuming people can't vote twice.
Got it.
As much as I hate to, I gotta delete this picture of Wolf. Figure out what the hell he's gonna do. Why is Sophia's in this? Where the... Oh. This is in the next scene. Or the next part of the scene. Much better. I like the little bob there. Just... Hell yeah. Wait, what? So have they actually confirmed that there's going to be a Star Fox movie?
No. As far as I'm aware, no.
Every year someone says, "Oh, did you hear that the new Star Fox movie's coming out?" And I'm like, "What?" And I go look, and it's like, well, an unconfirmed leak from someone who has a spotty track record of blah, 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 and it never comes to be. Yeah, I mean, there's talk of an animated thing or whatever, but I don't know. Uncle at Nintendo. And people being like, well, I want a Star Fox movie officially by Nintendo. The people that and it's like, do you really think any of the original people who wrote the Star Fox movie stuff, or I mean, that wrote the original game, are like, has any of the same people who have written for Star Fox been on any of the other writing for any of the other Star Fox games? I'm just curious. It's like, oh, if they're just hiring random people to make their own stories and stuff about Star Fox, you know, it's like the ship of Theseus or whatever it's called.
While I'd love to be wrong, I do think Star Fox is probably lower Nintendo's list of priorities when it comes to it. I think we'd see a Splatoon movie before we saw a Star Fox one.
I hate that that's probably true. Nothing against anybody that likes Splatoon. Not my bag.
It's basically Call of Duty for kids.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
somewhere else for them to be outside of Call of Duty because they're already on it anyway.
No, it's a neat concept. It's a cool game. I've watched people play it, but
it's just they have so many franchises that they're pushing a lot harder these days, and I would expect that those would get the lion's share of the attention. I could be wrong. Like, they could be like, oh well, you know, we're gonna roll this out, but I would expect that Zelda and some of their more recent darlings would likely get the spotlight sooner. Even Metroid was a franchise they seemed to be pretty keen on ignoring until Dread kind of opened their eyes a bit, because the sales of that apparently really blew up their expectations for the series. And then the Metroid Prime Remaster outsold Dread. Yeah, the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, which, you know, eventually converges into a big giant Super Smash Brothers movie.
They would.
yes, the Smash Brothers movie will be their Avengers Endgame.
Yeah.
Where they all of the different movie properties come together. I wouldn't mind a Nintendo Comics or Nintendo Continuous Universe or whatever. Once they, you know what they're doing and everything, and it doesn't suck. I don't know. I don't like shitting on Marvel movies. A lot of them were really good, but honestly, after Avengers Endgame, it just hasn't had the same spark to it, honestly.
It just ends up being like Nintendo's Squid Game in the end, where they have to like off each other for a prize.
And the one who wins is like the least expected. Just be like Mr. Game & Watch weeping over his only remaining friend's corpse, one of the ice climbers. Take it, Mr. Game & Watch. Like, he hammers himself to death. Mr. Game & Watch is like, no! Mr. Game & Watch wins the tournament. He's the only one left alive. I want to see an HD remaster of There Will Be Brawl. That was, man, I would have loved to work to have worked with the people who made There Will Be Brawl. That was insane. Is there anything I don't like about Blink? Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I wish that they would fix and make better. Grease pencil starts chugging if you have too many frames in one object, so you constantly have to break up your grease pencil objects into smaller chunks. So a better VRAM management of the grease pencil. Couple other things. Anytime I find something like a bug or whatever, I immediately report it and it's fixed in a few days. And I've heard mixed about the Mario movie. I'm still gonna see it. Just some people are like, well, it was a little silly, ADD and meant for kids, kind of. And you know, that's fine. That's fine. Like they'll hopefully they'll take the feedback and everything, and then the next movie they make will be even better. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to see it. I will see it. I just want to see Bowser. But you know, that they listening to the fans is a good thing. So you'll see if Nintendo works a miracle, or if they just do the Nintendo thing and like, no, we aren't listening to fans. We're doing what we're going to do, and then their movies just fart out and are unsuccessful, and they're, you know, they go sour grapes. They're just like, oh, well, it just wasn't meant to be. When it's like, no, you guys could have opened up a little bit. Is it just going to take a bunch of fans starting a fake video game company and being like, oh yeah, we're not Star Fox fans, we're an established video game company. Can we have the rights to Star Fox? Oh, you are a video game company? Okay, well, we will give you the rights to Star Fox. And they'd be like, ha ha! Take the mask off. We're actually Nintendo fans! We don't have a company. The other two things I would want to make movies of would be it would be a part 1 and a part 2 that would basically be my Fox in Space style animated version of Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3. If I had to pick one, I would just do an animated movie of Mega Man. And it would be very subversive. It'd be very weird. It would be my own take on Mega Man. He might have a beard. Just a warning. I mean, he's not Mega Boy. Yeah, it would be closer to the box art than it would the anime. Like absolutely. And like all of the Mega Man fans would hate my guts. Be like, oh, I hate him. The way he draws the characters, it's so bad. And the way he makes Zero, that is not how Zero is supposed to be. Hashtag not my Zero. Oh my God. No. But he would make an appearance for sure. And all the Zero fans, all the X fans would be like, oh, here we go. It'd be the Crystal thing all over again, and the Wolf thing. What am I animating this for? It literally sounds like Pee Wee Herman at the end of that. Like if you cut the video back to the end of the word for, he's like, ah! What are we fighting for? That's a good question. Is Shears gonna show up? I don't know. Still figuring out. There's definitely gonna be some scenes immediately after the events of episode 2 where General Pepper has a heart attack. I'm gonna work the whole heart attack scene in after he talks to Shears and Shears goes back to his office and tries to call Clem and there's no answer. And the more that they search into it, they contact people in the Venomian government and everyone's like, there's actually no record of Pepperidge Hare or a James McCloud even showing up on Venom. So yeah, Andros gets everything completely cleared out, and it is as if they were never even there. There's not even a record of Peppy being there, even though people actually escorted him back to his ship. I never seen this type on Earth. When we find that media, I'm trying to figure out what Wolf would do here. Get out, maybe. Give his shoulders a pop. Some coconut rolls. Maybe a big stretch. Adam Freed Llama. It's nice to be back to animating Wolf O'Donnell again. Ow.
Well, I'm gonna check our fridge for our food stores and then go to the food stores.
All right, dude.
Have fun.
What do you
Get them
need?
buns.
Buns, for starters. But maybe some cheese slices and, you know, a bottle of rum. Mostly buns and cheese.
I'm gonna need some alcohol for my lackadaisy interview. Because I'm going to be trembling and shaking like a shrew.
That's in 9 days, right?
Oh wait, that's not this Friday. That's next Friday. Well, give me some anyway.
For practice.
A little one. Because it's going to be the weekend in another day or two. Or I can wait. I don't fucking care. Yeah, the creator and director of Lackadaisy, I'm gonna be on their little Shop Talk podcast thing where they doodle stuff and interview cool animator people like me. I watched the one with Worthy Kids. I listened to the whole thing. It's the most relevant episode of any podcast I've ever listened to. So yeah, I'm still kind of, nervous about it. I don't know when it's going to be posted. if it's going to be live, then I'll make a post on YouTube about it. Might be live. I think they take a Q&A from people on the channel. Hold on a sec. I think it's next Friday, not day after tomorrow, but the Friday after that. 1 second. Need to put these cups on too. All right, Wolf, what are you going to be doing here? Wolf's eye patch will be different in episode 3. It'll be back to the regular black one he had. You're talking about like the weird visor thing now. Hmm. Now, give me a second. Sorry, I gotta run upstairs.
lunch. I'll be right back.
Man, I hope nobody saw me go outside like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Don't run away. Are y'all here?
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone still there?
I'm trying to. Well, I've started the process of retopologizing Dynamite's face, but the high poly version is still. It's like just to select one vertice on my topology takes 8 seconds just to select a vertice.
That's not right. How much?
Well,
how many tries do you have?
Couple million. It is. It's. I mean, it's expected. Let me get out of this view so I can get a better look.
I already told Slava to let me know when he got back.
Vertices, it's 5.6 million.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm fully aware. So
I think that's a lot.
Well, apparently it is if it's chugging nuts. So I tried decimating it using the modifier, and it just takes forever. It takes forever, and Blender crashes. And so I'm like, I found a free auto retopology thing called IGL. Yeah. And it's basically like the Z remesher, and it's free, and it's pretty fantastic. So I'm trying to get that set up.
Quad remesh. There's one. Its logo is like a bowl of noodles or something.
That's the one I'm using.
You fucking serious?
I'm getting set up.
It's like a little green grid like that.
Green rabbit thing with the chopsticks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the very first one I ever used when I couldn't use ZBrush. It's pretty good. It's not perfect, but is it called Instant Meshes?
Yep.
That's the one. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm looking at it here. I remember the elephant.
I'm not seeing the .exe file though.
Did you probably downloaded the code and not the binaries. If you got it out of GitHub, make sure you download it with the binaries. Otherwise, it just sends you like the .c, .h, and all that.
Here we go.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Hey. All right, cool. All right, this should help.
Now I get to animate him crawling over to the thing and getting up and stepping, like onto the thing. I don't want to animate all of that.
Can I turn that off?
Can I just change the camera shot to show the back of his head? I hate mouths.
My man.
You can turn the ad on in the preferences. My man.
This guy's fucking annoying. This is the most annoying guy I've ever seen.
Well, let me get the key positions done. When is the next season of Severance coming out?
I think soon.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking...
What's the matter?
Just... Oh my god. There's no end. Just this old 5-year-old fucking rig that I'm using. Like this. What the fuck is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Law have mercy on my poor soul. Oh, these things have been rotated wrong this entire time. I'm afraid to look at the other leg. Are they fucked up too? Of course they are. He's got a stanky leg.
I was gonna say he's got the Michael J. Fox legs, but you know.
I'll see, you had to go there. I was trying to keep it public and not personal.
Okay, he's got my grandma's legs. Well, she dead now. Never mind. Alright, Rorschach, I'll make you an apology video, post it on YouTube, and send candy.
Why is it doing that? This has got to be what it's like to lose your mind. Oh my fucking god. No, it's not the model itself, it's these fucking bones. It's fine now. It is one of them, instead of it being at 0 degrees, it was at 720 degrees, which is 0 visually, but it's rotated 2 full times. So I have another frame where it's like rotating from 0 to 10 degrees, but it's actually going from 720 to 10 degrees. So there's like 2 full like spin arounds. What in the hell? I don't... That flicker there, why is it doing that? It's this, isn't it? I bet it's this thigh bone. No. Oh, my lord. Slava, Slava, where are you when I need you? What causes this little flicker here? NLA strips? I don't know what that is. Non-linear animation. I still don't know what that is. I might use it, but I'd never heard that before. I know non-linear video editors, but yeah, I have no idea what this is. I'd have to look it up. Interesting. So kind of like Adobe. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'm kind of programming my own setup in Python. Wall of shame time. Wall of shame. Wall of shame. These individuals, primarily of Canadian extraction, were caught today trying to steal a model kit from my husband's comic book store and trying to sell stolen Walmart goods. They always have that look to them like they're up to no good. She's definitely up to no good.
Oh, there was an update on that story now?
Oh, more people. Yeah, the other ones got caught. They always get caught. You think you can just go to a comic? Oh, they're nerds. They're not going to know anything about like computer security. They're comic books. Who would ever imagine stealing a comic book?
Oh, I'm looking at your stream there. You're just showing them off. No sympathy.
Nope.
Absolutely none.
I don't think anyone in St. John, New Brunswick actually watches my stream. I don't.
Gotta check your analytics.
I always wonder if you know there's anybody in St. John, New Brunswick that watches my Twitch. I think once or twice I've been out in public here and someone's been like, "Oh, dude, love your cartoon, keep it up."
I know at least one dude who watches your cartoon out there. That's not you or Greg.
Greg doesn't watch so much as he participates.
That counts.
Oh, obviously Greg doesn't count. Jeez. No, I'm just always curious. I don't really know anybody in St. John other than the people at Greg's store. Greg has some really cool friends. They're all like normal, grounded people. That's what I like. I like grounded.
You are grounded, 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 grounded.
Sorry,
for
y'all.
100 million, zillion, jillion years. Go to your room, Caillou, now.
I was there. I remember that greatness. All right, that's 3 shots. Other than the actual animation, I've already got 24 seconds choreographed for episode 3. It's about 2 weeks for half a minute. It's gonna be, and plus, you know, there's the whole like creating the set and all that. If all the sets and things are ready to go, I can animate a minute a month easy. But there's still time it takes to, you know, get the actual sets set up, like the world. You have to make the grass and the tree stumps and tables and cars and props and all that. I'm really happy with how the tree stumps came out. And them all procedurals. Coloring with a grease pencil, the fill buckets are tricky. But you do kind of have to relearn how to fill things. There's no easy way to put it. But I mean, if you have someone showing you,
Don't ask questions. It just works. Don't ask questions. Consume product. Get excited for next product.
Hey, Sneak, things are doing all right. Just getting the next scene for episode 3 done. Just started right on it after 2 was finished. Elder Scrolls 6 is made of people! Lieutenant, you have to tell them it's me. I pull up on Fortuna with a stolen ride. Gotta hope these lizards are on my side.
Man, I've been using instant meshes, instant meshes on just 2 objects so far.
You
on
trying
my
to say
model.
instant messenger?
I apparently.
That's what I thought. But is it working good though?
Instant meshes, yes. Because now I can click on a vertex without me having to wait 8 seconds.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I don't know what the different protocol is on Blender for editing all of those, but Blender is not a program for like the sculpting. I don't know how ZBrush does what it does, devoting its entire kernel to just raw millions of vertices and stuff. It's crazy.
According to Slava, ZBrush should actually, it's all 2D. It just looks like it's 3D. Using weird ZBrush
yeah, that's
magic.
why you. Well, it's because the camera is millions of miles away, zoomed in a million times. It's like the orthographic thing, even when you're in perspective. Yeah. It's painting it on the screen as a 2D image or whatever. I don't know the details, but it's magical. I'll be right back.
Little did the chat know, he never came back. Episode 3 was left in limbo and was picked up by a third-party Chinese company 2 years later. Episode 3 was later recycled into a 3-hour-long Peppa Pig film.
God dang, that's a fucking prick. Put that in my ass. The ass egg.
Sorry, the timeline was switched back. Fred's here.
What's going on?
Nothing. Everything's fine now.
No, I quit smoking in 2017. I mean, I quit smoking cigarettes. Why does my yin keep leaning? Yeah, I didn't say anything about those left-handed cigarettes. If you get what I mean. You will do this bong up the butt.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Now exhale.
Oh, dude, you didn't clean this before you started?
I think I swallowed the bong water.
Oh, God. What was the... Somebody drew this, y'all. Somebody drew this. Someone, like, laying on the back of their neck with their legs in the air, like basically in a position where they were s***ing their own dick. And, but they packed a bowl of weed in their butthole, and they were lighting it, and they were using their schmeeness as the hole to hit out of. I don't remember where I saw this, but it was it was someone like upside down with their ass in the air, and there was a bowl of weed packed in their butthole, and they're like lighting it and smoking it using their dick. I want to find that picture again, but I'm afraid to look it up. Sorry. Oh no! No, I shouldn't have looked that up. Oh God, no! Why? It was a drawing. It was some kind of meme drawing thing. And I'll never be able to... Oh, Christ. God help me. I always use incognito. That I don't look up stuff like that on my work computer. I couldn't. Like, who streams their entire display capture? What person
when I first started
in their right mind, when you've got thousands and thousands of people watching you on stream, why would you not only have porn open on a tab, but also let anyone see your stream? I mean, your alt tab, your entire display, like using display capture instead of window capture. You're either dumb or you're lazy.
There is nothing porny on this computer that I used to work on. Like, I could hand this off to a total stranger and be like, look at whatever you want. Like, there is...
I think I could do that.
Nothing.
I mean, my Discord has, like, we share, like, pervy art and like offensive memes and stuff on Discord sometimes. But, like, other than, like, my Discord account, there's no internet history on here of anything like that. Like, maybe Google imaging the Star Fox team and in my temporary internet files some weird inflation art. Because, anytime that you Google it, anytime you Google image any furry character, animal dude or whatever, and you scroll down 2 pages, they're like swelling up like balloons, or they're pregnant. It blows my mind. Like there's definitely a large portion of blueberry inflationists.
Okay.
Some people just like them violet.
I'm turning violet.
Oh, I need an inflation, like, balloon noise on my board.
No, you don't. No,
yes, I do.
You don't. No.
Wouldn't be hard to find.
I wonder how many adults today go back and rewatch Willy Wonka and think to themselves after that scene, oh.
Sonic's got a massive hard-on for inflation, but not the way people think. He goes into town in New York City and in a food truck. He's like, hey, let me get a chili dog. Here's $1.25. And the guy's like, sorry, Sonic, the price has gone up to $1.50. And Sonic's just like, oh. It's just like gratuitously rubbing himself at double speed.
But it's really fast. He's just like, ah! That's the full load.
Hand me the remote.
Got any napkins?
I'm gonna take a nap. Got it.
It's just so fast that he's just like.
you have to pee after. He's just like,
it's like, and bed.
I need to snore.
Oh my god.
I need to zip a bong bong bong, ow, and then a and then a pee, and then a snore.
What do you mean you want it to last more than 8 seconds? I'm not a machine.
Oh my god. Tears in my eyes.
I need to get the rest of the ones. I need to get the rest of the ones I need for that.
Oh, God.
Just have like one long pink strip of buttons across my launch pad that you just do the first one, then the next one, then the next one. And it's just the sounds like you're up to a little...
Lobster uncle.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus
oh my God. All the sound effects remind me of the old Shock Jock radio shows. Yeah, that's totally what I was going for. Like the Opie and Anthony shit, where they get a couple of things recorded that are fucking hilarious. Oh, I did. Okay, there we go. Sounds like you guys got up to a little... It's the closest thing to sleep I have is just the crickets. Maybe I could have the snoring and the crickets going at the same time. Just add both. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Walking on sunshine. It all started back.
God.
It was a long time ago. The cop inside me died that night. And when I rolled the horny zombie off of me and pulled him out of my ass, I knew what I had to do. Sorry. It's like the cop inside me died that night. It's like, oh, Leon, this is so good. Ah! Heart attack. And he's like, too far? Is that a little too reachy, Christina? Sorry. It's been a good day so far. I've actually gotten a lot of stuff done, even though it doesn't look like it. I love these tree stumps. Let's do some more PS1 music. Alright, well, honestly, I think I'm good to... Why is this ship gone? Yeah, that leg shit, I swear to God. Slava is watching Breaking Bad. Brave Fencer Musashi. I remember that was a Square game, wasn't it?
Yep.
I always got that
Never
one
played
mixed
it.
up with Xenogears. Xenogears was the one.
Games.
Well, no, the main character is like a samurai-looking dude with a ponytail and dark blue hair or some shit. There's Musashi in that, and what was the guy's name? Fei. Not Fei Fang Wang, Fei Fong Wong. Was it Fei Fong Wong? Did anybody here play Xenogears?
No.
I got only so far in it. Last time I was playing it, I brought my laptop with me to MFF. And that was the chlorine bomb convention. Like that was the time that I went, and I started playing it, and suddenly some friends all just like came into my room suddenly, really drunk, and they bumped into my laptop, and it corrupted my save on my emulator, and I just like lost all that progress. I was like, well, I don't want to play this anymore. Yeah.
Probably
Which game
wasn't
was
a
this?
solid state.
This was Xenogears.
Man, but did you not have fun playing it?
I did. I was having a blast. It's one of those games that it's just hours and hours and hours.
We should do PlayStation 1 night at some point. I have every PS1 game released in North America and a couple of Japanese ones. And I want to go. I don't want to beat all of them. I'm not playing like Barney Baby Bop Adventures 3 and like, technically you gotta beat every game, friend. But it's a lot. It's a lot of disk space. Compact disk space, of course, right? Oh, Einhonder had the best soundtrack.
My man.
Isn't that like a...
That was the
like
shooter.
a shoot-up game?
It's a bullet hell
dude, holy
shooting
shit.
game.
I think one of the most fun games I had for the PlayStation 1 at the time was Marvel vs. Capcom. I just really liked that one.
No. No. Maybe I'm misremembering it. Nah, that's it. That's the one. It was Shudder. It's about that, yeah, this is definitely it. It's Shudder, track 22. Fuck yeah. Used to put this CD in and play fucking Quake. Hell yeah, that's so great. Sorry, I'm a nerd about this one. This was a good game. Did you ever play Einhonder, Rex, Bubba?
Nope. I'm just really familiar with the soundtrack. I've had it recommended to me on YouTube, but I've never played it.
The entire soundtrack for this is track 22, Shudder. I just ran the front line. Give it to me. Get your ingredients. But yeah, that's you should check out the entire soundtrack. Definitely, every track is a jam on this.
This reminds me of Boomooge band, anyway.
Yes, I have this game. This music is from Armored Core 1. It's from the people who make Dark Souls. This game was Dark Souls before Dark Souls was Dark Souls. I already know what angle it's gonna put. Let me see.
I am real glad I didn't stream today.
Why?
I'm doing really boring shit. It's not even retopology yet. I'm still getting the file all ready for it. Since I had to export all these parts and like put them into the instant mesher, it would have been a tragedy to stream today.
Isn't it great that we all met each other and we're all getting into the same shit here?
Yeah, I was thinking about that a couple days ago.
To think about like Zyvox and Slava not like pushing me into Blender.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying that the other night, like that. Thinking of times I narrowly missed death in my life because of luck or you know, someone intervening. That stuff makes me shudder less than thinking of where I would be right now if I was not turned on to Blender. Like, it's seriously that icky to think about. I get the heebie-jeebies right now just thinking about it.
I mean, I was never really a complacent dude in terms of like the projects that I did. I mean, I still would be working on Louis because I was working on all that well before I even met any of y'all. But I would still be doing everything the hard way, and I definitely wouldn't have taken music as seriously as I do now. Like having my interface and putting my piano, like plugging it into my computer and actually able to record stuff.
It's 100% worth it. And your abilities and your desire to train and get better, all of that doubles when you get an interface and realize what you can do with it.
I've
So
recorded
before I was like,
15 songs.
Record a thing in sound recorder and save it as a wave, and then record the next track as a wave file and download some DOS-based wave mixer that mixes them together, or get a video editor and stick them in there and play them over each other. And then you realize that you can, mine I can plug 4 different musical instruments into, 6 actually, and record them all to separate tracks just with a click of one button, and they're already mixed and limited and leveled together, and it's just mild tweaking, and then it's done. Like, it's that easy. Like, if you have a friend that can show you, because somebody showed me, so now I'm like, I gotta show everybody what an interface does. There are people that are just like playing an electric guitar by plugging it into the back of their computer, or just into an amp in their room with their effects pedal and putting a computer's microphone up to the amp. Shit like that. Like, I did that for like 10, 15 fucking years. And then I learned what an audio interface was, and it just fucking blew me away. Jesus. This is a jam. I know exactly what view I'm going to use right here. Actually, I don't know, because he's not that close. They're not going to come up and greet him. They're just chilling, having their stuff. So I was thinking, like, would he run up and be like, give me the thing? It's like, nah, they'd just be like, oh, it's that guy. Okay. Hey, Lord. I'm going to play that. I want to play, this portion will get muted, but I don't care. I want to play the soundtrack to this movie. It's a 20-minute movie called A Perfect Place. And Mike Patton, the fucking musical genius that he is, made a soundtrack for it. And the soundtrack is twice as long as the movie is. I'll have to turn it down here in a sec. It gets pretty loud. And there's a recurring theme. I'm gonna do that with the violence. Rex, have you ever listened to this?
Have your stream muted, let me turn you up. Mm-mm. Doesn't sound familiar.
It's Mike Patton, the guy from Faith No More and Mr. Bungle. He did a 40-minute soundtrack for a 20-minute movie. That's great. The soundtrack for A Fox in Space is almost longer than episode 2. It's like 39 minutes long so far.
I've noticed a weird little trend with soundtracks between the US and like foreign movies. Like OSTs released in the US are just like the amount of time they are in the movie, whereas if you get something from say like Japan, they use part of the song in the anime, but they have the full song in the actual like OST, and
It's
I
like
prefer that honestly.
Yeah, other than like the radio version or whatever. Edited version, radio, movie version, and all that. Yeah, sometimes they do that music from and inspired by the movie. It's like stuff that's used in promotional material or the trailer, but it's not in the actual movie.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Eyes of Truth from the Matrix trailer. I looked for that for a fucking year before I found out what it was. It's an Enigma song. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hell yeah. This is the best track. Dude, the new Dune, the soundtrack in the new Dune, so good. Fuck, I saw that twice. I agree. Yeah, always leave a little before the beginning and a little after the end. Your editors will always buy your drinks at the end of the workday. It's like when your colorist comes in the night after you do like 800 frames, and you send them 800 frames and you checked all of the gaps perfectly. And then the next day, I want this to be a scene in a cartoon or something, or someone working at an animation thing. And the colorist just comes in, like he's this eccentric foreign guy, and he just comes in with tears in his eyes, and he opens his arms, and he's like, "My brother, come here!" And he comes in and just like hugs you. He's like, "No gaps! Look at you, you have big brain! You have a big brain! No gaps!" He's like kissing you on the face, and you're like, "Ah, whoa, hey, dude, just doing my job." I want a character like that. I don't know if there'll be an animation studio in the violence, but I want, like this, like the colorist, like he comes out every day freaking out. Like, every frame there is a gap, every gap, a living horror that I must. And he's like losing his mind, pulling his hair out. And guy's like, "Oh, you're 800 frames." he's like, "Well, I double checked them." "Oh yes, and I will triple and quadruple." And, he goes on. But then, like the next day, the guy comes in and he's got his hat in his hands, and his eyes are all teared up, and he's like, "Buddy, my drug, my brat, my naстоящий brat." Yeah. Oh, is it not? Yeah, this is just a track where he made a bunch of random musical segments to make it sound like someone was switching through radio stations. Because there's a point in the movie, I guess, where they're in a car changing radio stations for 10 seconds. But he made like over a minute of AM stuff. And then there's another track that's twice as long of car radio FM. Anyway. But I mean, I could translate that to another business. It doesn't have to be animators and stuff, but like James finds a new way to do some reports on something. Oh shit. Sorry. I think that's the right speed. I will continue to stream, but I think that I gotta eat here in a minute. Greg has been kind enough to make us burgers tonight. All right, let's draw a frame of wolf. Look at that, it's right in place too. How nice. Ah, the soundtrack is so nice.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're fine.
To mute myself while I eat my lunch.
All right, the food is ready. And I'll be back. I'll put on my music loop for now. They said the damn D word in a Mario Brothers episode. 3 times in a row. Well, it was in a song. I just heard the house goblin. That sounds like something a dad says when he farts. Oh, Dad, what the fuck?
Oh, sorry, son. Must have been the house goblin.
Barking spider, pocket duck. Here I'm is.
And leftover shepherd's pie is way better the next day.
It really is.
Yep.
My dad used to say the duck is loose because it vaguely sounded like her.
Bubba would occasionally get those, like, milkshake duck farts.
Why? Why did I know that I was walking into a fart conversation?
Well, why did I
it's
have
us.
to get involved?
Or it's just like the... just like a thick milkshake duck.
You like blow back into your McDonald's milkshake through the straw trying to loosen it up and it just kind of makes a noise like that.
Exactly.
Because it's
triple thick.
So are my cheeks, that's probably why.
Gotta fart like a McFlurry.
I want a McFlurry.
I want
It's been so long since I've had a McFlurry.
Yeah. I always defaulted to the Butterfinger one.
Oh, it was Oreo for me. I've had the Butterfinger one though. They're just as good. All right, Wolf. Let's draw you.
Hello, guys.
Well, hello.
Hey.
Yeah, Rex, you need my help?
I don't think so.
That's nice.
Yep.
No.
You can go now.
Thanks for being here. Bye.
No, I was saying that Rex needed help with topologizing.
Shut the no.
Let's not make a dead horse here.
Make a dead horse.
Yeah.
No.
Well, because then you're just gonna beat it.
Well, ain't gonna get dead any other way.
Do you want to say hi? Yeah? No? Puppy? say hi to everyone? What are you doing? Sneezing? Yeah, you're sneezing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. What else is going on? What's up?
Don't get him riled up now. Well, let's see if I wanted to make this its own separate thing. Is that him cutting a shine up there?
Yeah, that's him. He's being a fusspot. Well, apparently someone thinks I need to play, so I'll be back. You're being manipulative, puppy dog. Yeah, okay.
Yes. This is the first scene in episode 3. Well, thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Hope to see you in the next one. Glad you liked it. Sorry, we have a puppy going crazy upstairs. I prefer to animate chronologically, but episode 2, it was all over the place. I'm answering questions. Yeah, he's got the zoomies. This is following up where Wolf stole that ship from Bill. This is the next part I'm animating right now. So while I'm animating Wolf in this shot of him, like getting up out of his cockpit and all that, I'm going to be handing the animations for these guys over to my animators. I'd hand Wolf too, but I kind of want to animate Wolf for the first shot. In the second shot here, I don't know where it'll be. I don't know. I'll have Wolf climbing down. Dip, dip, dip. I don't know how I feel about that, though. A fucking spectral.
My man.
Specular, not spectral. Well, I'm glad you think it's come pretty far in this amount of time. I know it's not super fast. I'm just getting used to getting people to help me, and as I get more stuff to put out, there will be more work that I can delegate to other people. I don't know how I feel about that. So you take all the specular away, and the lights don't get to shine on it. Like that. I don't know. All right, Orby, we'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out.
Excellent!
Shifting your camera is great. It doesn't, you know, doesn't move the camera down like this or up like if you're panning. I mean, it's honestly just a rotation thing, really. It's just a separate rotating thing, I guess. I mean, how is that different from... It's good if you want to have like your noise. Holy fuck, that's where I should put my noise. Oh, man. That's exactly where I'm supposed to put the noise for shaky cam, not on the actual rotate. Oh my god, how could I be so dumb? Well, hey, Data Game Man, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry I missed that, I was ranting again. So long, Gabe Bowles. Why would you send this to me? Why?
Oh.
Why do you? What? What?
The thing that I put in general?
Yeah, that's what?
I don't know why I wouldn't.
Well,
what's really impressive is that that's drawn. Someone drew that.
I'm not impressed. I'm a little confused.
Silver lining, dude.
Bowser's about to be impressed. Impressed up into that ass. What the fuck? Why? Why is this a thing now? The hairy legs with a jar in between. Like, wasn't this a thing like 15 years ago? Some dude did a thing and the glass broke and he's just like, ooh, ah, that's a problem. Ooh, ah.
One man, one jar, yep.
A stinging Roger. Yeah, it stings when you get rogered by a ball jar. Oh my god. Or Mason, whoever the fuck makes him. This is... What? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have shown that on... I mean, it's just naked legs. We show legs on here quite often. This is one thing I do get stuck on, is finding the right camera shot.
Can I see your legs?
I want to show Piotr maybe walking forward in that shot, but...
I brought down the the vertices in my dynamite model from over 5.5 million down to just 1.1 million.
That's good. Wait, it's 7 p.m.? I thought it was like 5 and... Ah, man. At the late... That's right, he did just get off work. Couple hours. Man, I've been at this for a while. Like 5 hours? 7 hours.
Damn.
Part of me feels like I haven't gotten anything done, but I know I've gotten a shit ton done. That's 7 hours I've been streaming. I got all like the landing gear and the ladders and stuff coming out like this morning before I even started. I kind of want Nikolai to be the one that checks it out. He seems like he'd be the tech guy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Nikolai start to walk over. And then...
He does have the glasses.
Yeah, that's why. That's literally it. Occam's razor. The same razor I use to shave my balls.
I hope not.
Why would he use Occam's razor to shave his balls? There's got to be some trick to it.
Nay, it's just because it's a razor.
Well, how do you figure?
Are you really gonna put me through this?
Is that a missing outline? Hey, there we go. How about that? So when he gets down to the ground, down off of these things, he's gonna step right here. All right, Dale, have a good one. We'll see you around.
I'm gonna have to figure out how the fuck to animate this guy walking. It's not gonna be easy. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble with that. No, I made James walk. And the hips really don't go up and down when you walk, do they? They stay right in the same spot.
Your most balance from walking comes from the shift of going left to right for your balance. You're not really going up and down, just distributing your weight.
When we went to that speakeasy cruise and I had to wear heels all night, your hips go left and right. Like
Wait,
that's
what?
That's what heels. That's what heels do, man. They give that booty sway. My hips hurt by the end of that night.
Why did you have to wear heels?
We dressed up as flapper girls.
I dressed up as a flapper girl. I got high heels. I got the whole dress and the gloves and the wig, and I did and some makeup. Some tourists in San Francisco got pictures with Bubba and I. They were like, "Oh," and they're like, I think they were from like, I think they may have been from like China or something. They were so sweet and really cute, and they were just excited to see drag queens in San Francisco in the middle of the night.
It's more like a drag princess.
I'm a drag princess.
Female cosplay.
Basically,
Tu Wong Fu is an excellent movie. Just saying.
It's so
I
great.
wouldn't mind watching
oh yeah.
it again.
But I kept the beard though. I was a bearded lady.
I think we both did actually.
Yeah.
Our eye makeup was really on point though.
I watched a lot of
Yeah.
So that helped.
I watched a lot of Willem's makeup videos because the deaf clapping thing just cracks me up every time.
Oh, Gorsh, the movie Tu Wong Fu.
Thanks for
That's only
everything,
half the
Julie
title.
Newmar.
Yeah.
There it is. Definitely watch it.
Yeah. And if you like that, then give Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, a chance.
Oh yeah, and the Birdcage.
And the Birdcage for sure, yeah. Oh, Hedwig, yeah. Hedwig and the Angry Inch. That's another good one.
Mm-hmm.
Two characters in The Sandman are also Hedwig people.
Oh, they exist in the same universe?
In a way, one of the characters in one of the later episodes is Hedwig from the movie. One of the other characters that's established in the show is Hedwig in Broadway. One was stage, one was screen, basically, but they were both Hedwig. And they're both in Sandman.
It's pronounced Badalamenti, you fucking morons. Imagine David Lynch sitting there listening to you guys.
Love, if you're around, can I ask you a question?
A question?
Yeah, just a question.
Can I ask you a question, bro? A quezzy?
Yeah, what you doing it?
Jesus.
So, one by one, I'm like taking all of his meshes and put them into that mesh thing that I'm using that kind of does the retopology for me. These are very loose. This is just because I'm still going to go over it manually myself. I just need like lower poly versions to work with in this file. But my question is should I fuse this head part, the torso? Because I kind of want to keep them separate.
It's better to do that, to be honest.
Why is that?
Because, for example, when you're gonna do the retopology, well, basically when you like magnet your vertices of the low poly object to the high poly object, it's working on proximity, and sometimes it can be like inside of one of the high poly objects if they are overlapping, for example. It's more relevant for not Z, but retopoflow add-on. Like, I don't know how it's gonna act if you're gonna just like manually do this in Blender with like
I still plan to do it
tools.
manually, yeah. Okay. Because when I retopologize it myself, I do plan on merging these. But I guess what you're saying is it'll be easier if I fuse
just make
them.
an additional file, version 2, and fuse everything together. And if you need to roll back, you just load the previous file.
I've been doing that. So then the same thing even with like the chest and the cheek fluffs. Like, do these have to be merged to the head as well? Because I kind of want to keep them separate so I can make them wiggle more easily.
Yeah, the fluffs I would like didn't merge it yet. Like, you can do this afterwards.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have a lot of weird and probably stupid questions as I go because I've never fully committed to retopology.
That's fine.
But alright. Thank you.
Have you ever seen these people watching a fucking movie on their telephone at home? It is such a sadness. Sorry. Dude, the fake iPhone commercial with him was so great. Today we're gonna be cooking a home recipe of quinoa. It's an interesting little food. I think you should add it to your repertoire of confectionery delights. American Spirit cigarettes are the reason I'm still going. The weather outside is partly cloudy today, partly cloudy. With an average frog moth. Fucking morons. What did you say? My socks are on fire. What is he say? He's like, hello, I was wondering if I might trouble you for a cup of strong black coffee, and in the process, engage you with an anecdote of no small amusement. My socks are on fire. Look, Sonny, it's about to happen again. Okay, now I have to play that. I have to play that part now. Oh my God, what a great part.
Shelly, turn around and face me a moment before I lose my nerve. I'm about ready to leave Twin Peaks, and I don't know when I'm going to return. But I want you to know that meeting you has been more than a privilege. It's touched my heart. And I know that if I don't kiss you now, I'm going to regret it the rest of my days. Hey! What the hell's going on? You are witnessing a front three-quarter view of two adults sharing a tender moment. Acts like he's never seen a kiss before. Gordon? Take another look, Sonny. It's going to happen again.
He's the man. Bobby's a good egg. He turns out pretty good. Yeah, Shoo stuff. I was gonna make a loop out of the first track on that. It's a very interesting duo of musicians. What in the unholy fuck is going on? Slava did. But I did the tree stumps. I thought they turned out all right. Yeah, he did the... That looks pretty neat. Why on earth is it doing this? I know what I'm doing wrong here. That first shot of James walking through the train, that's the first thing I ever made in grease pencil. I spent the entire year of 2020 learning grease pencil so I could do that scene. If I redid that whole scene now, it'd take me like a month or so, maybe less, now that I know what I'm doing. But that was when I was still learning how to use Blender to animate. It's arguably one of the best looking scenes in the cartoon, but I did spend a year like learning all the techniques and stuff. I did an experiment earlier today where I figured out how many minutes of the cartoon were done in Adobe over the first 4 years and how many minutes of it were done in the last 2 years. I did 24 and a half minutes of the cartoon in the last 2 years using Blender. The rest was done in the first three and a half years. I don't count 2020 because that entire year I spent researching. I told people, I was like, I'm going to have to take some time off of animating and learn Blender because this is going to change my life. And it did. It did. It doubled my production speed in the very least. And it's free. I got to unsubscribe from Adobe and never have to use them ever again. It's just a texture. It's not a particle thing. It's just a randomized texture that's stretched out. With a displace modifier set to a film grain image. Just a random film grain image. That's why it's random every frame. And then the shader for it is just this.
Jesus is in control, dude.
I'm gonna have to do this when I have a clearer state of mind. There was Slava here to help me with this shit. Been going, what, 8 hours? 8 hours streaming and like 4 hours working before that. yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. What is it, Thursday? Yeah. Y'all have a good one.
Give or take.
I'll catch you in the next one.